the horrors, they lurk beneath the shadows of remorse. You wouldn't know, of course, but I force a new judgment day. On this day you will repay your respects to all that may lurk in between your mind and mankind. So have a seat and be afraid. Fear's about to commence the final ritual. One part is all we need for this to be complete. And when the day begins to take form, you won't be leaving those doors. You'll only live with us inside the darkness as we tear you up inside of us left behind. All this torture will unwind. I was never all that kind. If you were to rewind, then you would find I was left behind. Take our time to run and hide. I will catch you all the time. This night no longer shines. Your tears divine. You'll now be mine. Behold the terrors. You won't believe what I have done to you. I've made it look brand new, oh how cute. But don't digress, I'm the ringmaster you see. In this horror game you flee. I take up every shadow, believe me. Now have a seat and grab your light. Tears begin to run, you try, but dark thoughts are the common grounds. I give myself to be complete. Be as it may, our courtesy remains. So we offer you our darkest passion. Take off that blindfold that heals and reveal your soul that night was left behind. All this torture will unwind. I was never all that kind. If you were to rewind, then you would find I was left behind. Take our time to run and hide. I will catch you all the time. This night no longer shines. Your tears divine. You'll now be mine. You dare bring your filth into my lair? Well then, let us descend. Reborn again. Our suits are now refined. Breathing new life inside our tubes tonight. You have no idea what we've been through. Time and time again. Don't hold on to our deadliest demise. We can't keep you alive.
This torture will unwind. Take it from our broken cry. Hello, Mad World. Or Mew. Sorry. I was looking at your emote. Or whatever. I like it. I like the metal head. It's really cool. Yeah. Okay. Double check. Yep, I got everything. I ain't gonna be pulling a tech for getting to open streamer bot and whatever. Really? Cool. Double check. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's open up the game. I forgot something. Hold on, I don't want to use keyboard and mouse. I don't know how to play it on keyboard and mouse. I just plug this in really quickly. There we go. See, I knew I forgot something. Press 1. I hate OBS. Access the stream community while playing. Well, I'd rather people see the game. Okay. Tech said he would be in here. I don't think he's gonna be in here. By the way, Mew, if you want to do your drop, it's just exclamation mark Mew. Hold on. Click that so it shows up. Go into here. Okay. Now let's try. Let's see if it shows this. Hey.
I never wanted to be your father. I never wanted to be your father figure. You have a father. But your father is dead. Dead.
Okay, so I don't know why, but whenever the first redeem goes up, it never shows up. So if you want to try again after this, you should be able to.
Are you going to introduce me to your little friend, Nick Wayne? I understand that you have a father. Wardlow also had a father. Pillman, you had a father. But your father's dead. Dead, 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 dead. But your father's dead. Dead.
I don't know, it's always the first redeem with me. It's the baseball curse. It's like, you know, the first swing's never gonna be the best. The first throw's never gonna be the best. I think it should work now. Let me see. So I really like the video. So what do you think, Mew? Did I do's the good? Thank you. Now I need to figure out why my game ain't showing again. Daily life investigation, yes. Please tell me the game be showing now. Thank you, OBS, for working. God, I can't wait for Sunday to come faster. I completely forgot what I was even doing this investigation. I forgot who died. Yeah. No. Where's this murder again? It's not gonna tell me on the map. Check every room until I find it. Like I've said, I have the brain fish of a memory. Well, I found Hifumi, maybe he'll help me somehow. Ah. Ding ding ding. Hifumi. Yeah, it is Hifumi, okay. I got thrown off for a second there. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Oh, thanks.
I feel as if...
Another stat. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I hate how Fumi switches up all the time. I can't reveal that just yet.
Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
Hey, you found the sound alerts. That's great.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Well, that at least helps. It's a he. You know, tech made it sound like only, like, Byakui and the select few weren't helpful. But Everybody's been hiding evidence from me from the start. Are you sure about that? Ah, yes. Miss London Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Does that mean I have to find her? Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl boys a boy she likes, right? Right? I don't think she likes you, bud. I'm just sorry. She doesn't. Okay. So, where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. Okay. I'm with Niagara here. What's going on? What's it gonna be? Well, screw you. I'm going in here. Ha! Can't tell me where to go, game. What the hell is that on the frickin' rug? Somebody shit themselves? There's a strange stain on the carpet. I'll get my Niagara voice when I hear him talk. What? Serious now. What is it? Noise! I got a noise bullet.
I need an adult!
Hi, Olin. How are you? I need an adult. How has your day been, Olin? Oh, mine's been pretty good. I've just been tired all day. I got a few things done here and there. But that sound alert makes a lot of sense. I do need an adult. Nobody in this game's telling me anything. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Cool.
I've come.
Oh, Optimus saying that will never get old to me. I've come. Oh. 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 Can I look at this punching bag? No. Give me something I want hit and I can't even do anything with it. Fine, I'll look at a stupid poster. Huh? This poster? That sounds like a boy band name. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Hey! Yo, Nyagi. I don't think there's anything else. Wait, hold on. Wait. I can go to this room. It's a pool. Now we can leave. I didn't show the pool on my stream, so I had to just... I know that one was coming. Oh, Mad World, if you want to type exclamation mark quote, it should show the quote that we all love now. Yep, there it is. Okay, we got the 2 bodyguards. I don't even remember what I even looked at. So... we always talk to the people first. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Surprisingly, Byakui's been the only helpful person in this investigation. Like, what's going on? Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
okay, I won't worry about it then. Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. Yeah, you're expecting me to solve everything. I'm only a high schooler, like, come on. But... or Nyagi's
So
a high
then-
schooler. Whatever. Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Okay. Thanks for the information. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left for the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing?
It doesn't matter what you think!
Fine. That's definitely worth worrying about. I mean, that's practically what she said to us. It doesn't matter what you think. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Nice. Let me look at this poster. Since it's got blood on it, you know? It's obviously got evidence. It's the bloodstained poster. Blood is most noteworthy part, but... pink blood? Yeah! So... I don't know why, but Danganronpa has pink blood. Except for if you watch Danganronpa 3, which is an anime. In the future arc, it has red blood. But everywhere else, it's always pink blood. I mean, I don't know the reasoning for it. But, yeah, it's got pink blood.
Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
You ain't wrong there. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. Ah, you don't say, Nyagi. You don't say. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find someone like this. I guess. I don't know. Oh, but wait. That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Well, it seems like the girls got lucky, okay, Nyagi? That's all you gotta admit. They got lucky and got the swimsuit model poster. It's not fair, but you know. Could the posters have been switched? Or that, I guess. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Oh, we all know who knows about the locker rooms. Monokuma. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Okay. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Okay, cool. Mondo, you got anything cool to add?
Yeah.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro. Talk about it, right? All I need to get is stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once.
Yeah.
Actually, that's all Chihiro really talked about, to be fair. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But, did she really had to get... Yeah, she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't all that strong.
Yeah.
Nyagi putting his foot down on where he stands. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did you come from, Kanai Joe? Ding ding dong, I see blood. And where there's blood, there's always evidence, I think. I don't know. What would a detective say about blood? Where there's blood, there's a murder afoot. I don't know. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. Could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Yeah, fair point. I guess. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right? Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Come on, she was focusing on the gains there, Nyagi. You should think about it too. Sorry. I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. So I need to talk to Hina about the posters. Got it. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Never heard of protein coffee, but okay. In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Oh, so it's not the... Oh, I guess everything did get switched in the locker rooms then. Okay. Or at least the carpet did. A stain? But I don't see any stain on this carpet.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. The ShamWow came by. Hey, what's up, Tech? How are you? Doing good. I've been tired all day. I've done a few things here and there. But, I'm hoping to get through this, trial before I fall asleep. Mew said she'll keep me awake if I start falling asleep on stream, so... You know. Oh, since you're here. Should do this. Haha.
My master is in danger. I must get to him.
Hey, so Higayama, I can play with your sword for a little while, right?
What do you mean?
Just the tip. That's enough. Any more than that's just too much.
No, it's just...
It should have been me.
Hey, you said you like the wholesome Danganronpa content as your drop. No. Oh, I still got that clip. I still got that clip, and it's hilarious watching it back every time.
I've come.
Oh. Oh wait, if you're preparing for your stream, what time is it? Oh, your stream's 30 minutes away, okay. Oh, Squash is playing. I need to... be a good friend. He's not playing anything, he's just chatting right now, but... Cooler.
Small, like, what do they call them? Neutrinos would pass through me? I think it's neutrinos that pass through you. I mean, I'm doing okay, all things considered. I don't know, I don't want to die. I'm not gonna die. But it's like,
Okay.
let's see, got my own stream I got going on. Dude, hell yeah. Hope that's going well. Dark joke, my bad. Listen.
Okay, it doesn't seem like anything. Anyone else? Okay, cool, great. Get back to the Danganronpa content and show Tech how much better I am at Danganronpa than him. Thank you so much for the follow there, lady. How is your day? While I wait for that, I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. That's what I'm saying. Somebody came by with the ShamWow, got the scrubbing in. We all know what the ShamWow is. I think my Ogami voice sucks, but still. Isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? What you talking about? There's a blood stain on it. I can't point at it, but there's a blood stain. Disappearing stain. I'm telling you, freaking... What's his name? Fitzgerald or whatever? He came by with that ShamWow and started scrubbing, dude. Or maybe he just, like, slap-chopped it. Who knows? Has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Okay. So... we're not gonna be pervs about this, because one... Kurogiri, who is a woman, told me to touch Chihiro's body, so therefore, it is not a perv move to touch the body. Right? Everybody in agreement there? Since a woman told me to, it's not a perv move. Thank you. Thank you so much. And nobody will quote me on that because I'm getting really close. Because I don't think Tech knows how to quote me. So, quote that. I'll probably quote it after the stream anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but do I have my limits? No. Like I said, Kyoko said touch the body thoroughly. Therefore, it's not pervy. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. The rope has a plug. I'm sorry, but how dumb do you have to be to mistake a cord for rope? Just me. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Yes. This is the second vision. Really hinders detective work. I guess it is. I mean, and that he's not even a detective, he's kind of just dumb. Because he got into this school by pure luck, apparently. Right, Tech? It was by a raffle, if I remember correctly? While I wait for him to answer. That's right. That's the issue on her being suspended and the fatal blow. Well, like she said, she was weak. She probably got overpowered, tied up. Funk! At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, you got a point there. I don't even remember what his ultimate ability was, to be fair, right now. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. It's not scissors. You're right, it's not scissors. So this wasn't Genocider Jack. So this is a well, no, because a copycat would have also used scissors. I'm gonna use my detective mind here and say I don't know why it's like this. What does this all mean? Status of a dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Fair point. Fair point. Maybe there weren't scissors around, and Genocider Jack still decided to kill Chihiro and followed every other MO except for the scissors. So it could still be Genocider Jack. That's a good point there. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Janissar Jack case file one more time. Okay. But she didn't know about the posters, so I need to talk to Asahina about that, if I remember correctly. Yes. So I need to find Asahina. And also go to thine warehouse. Or run into a wall. That also works. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Celeste as well. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. There's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that.
What are you, the ultimate clairvoyant now? Can't take that away from Hero, in my opinion.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Hey, someone's being useful.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
That was before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
Oh, you don't have to hide that you're going to work out. I mean, get a workout, buddy. Maybe they would have kept you safe and alive.
And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was just merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but...
You're wrong.
It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room.
Sorry, I had to sneeze there.
If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened.
Yeah, that's what you get for breaking the rules. Rule breakers get punished. Thank you, Olin.
You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Yep, just what I said. So, apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carry, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh, Oh, what is this, another Leon situation? Whoever can throw a ball-shaped object the best is the killer? Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. So I need to find Asahina now. And then go back to the library, I think. Yeah. Okay. Great, 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 great. Look for protein. Ooh, 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 ooh. I forgot about that. Well, this looks proteinish. It's all different kinds of food stacked up. I don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Okay. Towels, jackets. Looks like they've put together a good collection of school equipment. Oh, that's a mire. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Towels, jackets. Wait, is there like no protein? Wait, what? Down here? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. What? I guess we're not supposed to find? Because the only other thing I can look at is the camera. A surveillance camera. Well, what's the point of even mentioning the freaking protein shakes then? It was a good thought though, Olin. I completely forgot about it. I guess the game just wants us to take Ogami's word for it though. Asahina. Need to talk. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling about something about JSR Jack. So I just left her there.
I mean, if she's not coming out of her room, it seems like she's safe. You left her?
My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating.
Why don't you just eat outside of the door? You know, multitask. It's worth a thought.
Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Yeah, she's not really like she wants to be friends with anyone, so... Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Well... Okay, so she likes donuts and outer space, I guess. Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
I don't know, it seemed like her one big regret was being weak, because that's all she ever talked about.
I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us, either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Well... Okay, hold on. She stayed away from all the girls. I'm drawing a blank here. Was she just shy?
I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time.
Huh. Okay.
Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
I don't know. Man, wait, social interactions are weird. Chaosina, they're weird. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, okay, so she was... I'll put it together sometime.
Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. Awie's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Where else do I need to go? Oh, you mentioned something else about Genestar Jack, so I know where that is. I need... Go back. Alright, gotta head out, but I'll be lurking. Enjoy the rest of the stream, and best of luck with this case. Haha. Hey, don't you laugh at me. I'm probably better at this than you are. Also, have fun your Danganronpa adventure, since... I don't know, you starting soon? I don't know. I'll come in and lurk in a little bit. Don't you pull that on a emote on me. Don't you do it. Yeah, no, have fun in your Danganronpa adventure. I know you're on the trial right now too, right? I still stand by who I think it is. Which is trial number 3. Yeah, hold on. So does every game only have like 6 chapters to it? Because every trial, or every chapter is a trial, right? Korkio. That's who I think it is. Korkio. I stand by it. I think it's Korkio. Okay, cool. Because I believe I heard somewhere that there's like 6 chapters or something. Holy smokes, the bears absolutely smoked the commanders. Yep. So how many streams do you think it's going to take for you to finish the trial though, Tech? Just, you know, curious. Hey, think about this, Tech. I won't be there to hold you back or distract you. So, you only got Blizzard and everyone else to worry about. Right? You got rid of one less person. Oh, Tech, I don't know if you noticed, but in Discord I said something about you playing Liza P. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Really? Huh. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Ah. Oh, that's right. Byakui was using an extension cord. Okay, it should go better. Yeah. I don't know if he actually wanted the advice. It was more of a joke, as I said to Thumper. But yeah. Because I started thinking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, Break was right. It might be kind of a hard game, so that amount of deaths makes complete sense. I watched the third streamer I watched, who I mentioned, Downy Blade, in your stream. And, yeah, he made it all the way to the Parade Master without a single death. And then on his first try, he died. And then second try, he got it. So... yeah. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I think you gotta step it up just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, see you, Tech. Hope your stream goes well. The one box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. What the hell? Okay, there's only like a few people I can think that have taken it. And that's... I don't think Kafumi. Definitely not Chihiro. Because, well, she's dead. And... definitely not just Hiro. He's somewhere around here, probably. But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Bakui. Zing zang bling blong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Yeah, sure.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
I like
You
class
remember
trials.
where to meet, right?
No, I don't.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
What's that blue screw thing? Like, let's all solve a mystery. We just got a letter. Oh my god, I just remember where the... I remember that jingle from. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. God, that's been stuck in my head all day. Begin the class trial, or... It's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Blue's Clues. Well, I know I had the doo 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 stuck in my head, and I was like, what is that from again? But I remembered it just right now. I had to warm up my throat for that one. Ahem! So, is everyone ready? Ready to... What?
Huh?
Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding? I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Whoa, wait, okay.
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
I guess that's one way to get her out of her room, have someone drag her here. I guess. I'm There he is, I was looking for him. Does he say he was leaving? Oh, wait a bit. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. We all know this person.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I couldn't believe he would drag a girl around.
No, Kuma don't care.
Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew!
She's now. So now everyone's here, right?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like my Monokuma's off. It's been off for a while.
Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
He's everywhere. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend, Monokuma. So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Well, somebody had a problem with her, apparently. Miyagi, come on, use your brain. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Wait, I can talk to everyone? I'm gonna start with my least favorite to do.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Taka, I haven't talked to you in a while. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but...
Count on it!
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? He's on that bro trip right now.
How very sad.
Oh, he got Hifumi. Okay, I didn't even know he was there.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable.
Hey, he's coming around.
Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Never mind, he's not coming around.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko. Man, what's got her so worked up? I don't know, let's ask her. Never mind. She won't say anything.
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Aoi Asahina.
I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Hey, no, you did what we told you to do. I gave you plenty to work with. Shows how far your logic can take you. If you think my brain can work this out somehow, Bakui, you have too much faith in me. You ready? We doing this? Well, I think that's everybody. Yep. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box shank with... Shank? Okay, shank with heavy clanking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Well, I wonder why it wasn't affected. It's a metal box, dude. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly, 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 deadly. A deadly class trial. Yes, yes, save. Savity, save. Get a drink of water before. Although I don't have to do much talking since it's a class trial, luckily. Boop. Okay, open e-handbook. I don't have any reason to do that. Set skills. Lost in thought. Increase the time limit for each phase effective. Ooh, yes. Downshift. Reduces the aim speed effective during the non-stop debate. Yeah. Is that all I got, really? Okay, well. Let's get
dialogue, and then I get distracted by chat and get on these tangents and rants and discussions about other unrelated stuff, and then that's why we never get done. I mean, Danganronpa V3 is already like a 90-hour game if you want to complete it 100%, and it's yeah, like I said, I've been free for like 2 or 3 months already, so. But it's fine. We're gonna get through it. Just like we got through the first 2 games, and then we'll move on to whatever. This month in particular, though, I'm gonna be playing a variety of
I don't see anyone else, I think.
And you know, I love Halloween, so we'll be playing some Outlast 2, probably some Project Zomboid. Possibly some
Up with him. No, he's still streaming. Okay.
Party, possibly some other options. So. Gaming, straight up gaming.
Checking everyone.
Like the last years.
Okay, I don't think anyone raided out.
Change positioning when he hits phase 2, positioning matters in assault. It does. Like I was literally trying to like keep distance as much as possible until he like did his dive. Because that was the best chance to hit him. Is
just
because I can time that dive almost perfectly, and then I can while he's down.
Okay.
I can kind of get some hits in. The problem comes in is that in the second phase he swings at you on his way back up, which he doesn't do in the first phase. When he dives the first phase, he stays down for a bit, and you can stab. In the second phase, if you get too close, he swipes at you on the way up. So I just have to like practice that a little bit better. Hear my dog real quick. So let me go take care of my dog real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight.
Okay. He won't be back for a while, so finish preparations. Trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I believe I remember everything.
Okay then. So, first off...
Hold on, wait. I just want to make sure that I know everything, right? This one? With the options? No. Oh, God.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, I think it's Y to shoot? I think. Aquarium dumbbell, okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes, it
According
was.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Yes.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Boom. It wasn't that. Okay. Yeah, I that's on me.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
How is it not that?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, that's wrong.
I guess I learned why it wasn't that.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Oh my god, I just got it. Iron pipe, lead pipe, clue. Oh, that's good. That's good reference.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
I don't know why, but I'm kind of turned on by that, though.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? An element has been added to the non-stop debate. Wait, I forgot all the other elements though. Oh, fuck it, fine. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Oh my god. They're taking away my one good skill. At least I can't take away my water. Truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Okay. But there's a way to keep these white noise from getting your way. Press the A button to attach a silencer, which you can cause to shoot down, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Okay. However, if you shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer on. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. It's not. At least it shouldn't be. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, white noise. Since we're talking about Genocide Jack, I'm pretty sure it's the case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Ooh!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
Oh, I'm so glad that worked out.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
What?
I succeed on it. I don't need to talk about it.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
That's what I thought.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Okay,
More
Byakui.
importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I have to. Yes, Ashley, her quote. Add. Ooh, lust. Yeah. Ooh, me. Even the game can get quoted in my chat, baby. Even the game can get quoted. I did do that right? Whoa. Do I have to put a space? Yeah, I think I have to put a space. Hold on. God, this is taking too long. Add. Boob. Lust. Yeah. Ooh, me. There we go. Okay, back to the game. It was too good, I couldn't.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
I couldn't resist.
More important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Your mom.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I mean, you've got such a gentle voice, and why? Fine. They're a characteristic of every Genocide Jack case. The bloody message, the murder took place, the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yes.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
And Byakui and me. Hold on. Byakui knew about this, and he showed me, which is an Ayagi. Hold on. Wait, is Byakui trying to, like, somehow, No. Byakui's too not that type of person. He does seem like a very Like, he would brag a lot about what he did. But I don't think he would show me that he did it. That just doesn't seem like him.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah, but maybe someone else found the files? But it seemed like Byakui spent most of his time in the library, so he would have seen the person. I don't know, this is looking more and more like Byakui. But then why would he show us?
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
You've been set up. Maybe I was set up. Maybe he's gonna somehow turn this on me.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or it's you, and you show me everything else about it, so they would suspect it's me for the second time in a row.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh. Well. Then it wasn't Byakui.
You lie!
Or is he just lying again? I'm confused with Byakui. Do I trust him? I don't know. Man.
What?
This game has got me confused.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Yep, bloodophobia. Not anything else.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Okay, wait. I think I remember what it means. I think I remember. Hangman's Gambit. Gambit. What? S. Wait, what? Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to... Wait, what? What the...
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
What the... So it's S... Ace, I hate this Hangman's Gambit thing. It's stupid. I need S. No. Wait, what? SCHIZ. Oh, schizo.
Now I understand.
Okay. I remember. Now I remember.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Oh, okay.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I mean, I wouldn't agree with that, but okay. One thing that shows Toko has split, her behavior changed. Personalities.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I took a bite of food.
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She must have hit her head hard. Really hard. When she fainted.
The world has a front and a back and a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Oh yeah, fair point.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Oh, so Byakui wasn't framing me. Cool, great.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Jack have control.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Huh.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Hey, you know, Toko was looking out for us. That's great.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Yeah.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Your first mistake was trusting Bakui. So, this trial's kind of easy.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
I mean, yeah, you may have trusted the wrong person there, and, you know. Kind of letting you know.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Ooh. Ooh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Damn.
But in spite of that promise,
you kind of failed on your end of the bargain there. I mean, how can you go and say, "Oh, I won't let this happen," and am I really siding with Bakui here? Man, a killer or pompous rich asshole? Damn.
I'm so sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Man, I don't know what to believe out of...
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Oh my god, yeah, no way this is... There. Oh my... You have a point there, Olin. There has to be a different twist.
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you!
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
No.
Person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What that tongue do, though?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I don't think that's one you can turn a blind eye to.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous. I guess?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
What are you, some sports commentator now?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Okay, I think I'm going by this through fast. I need to... So, if she's... Why don't we just vote now? You know? Since we already know who did... No, it's too easy. The game wouldn't do this for me. No, game wouldn't do it. It's too easy.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Oh, cool! Can't wait to see what it's like, Mew.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Yes?
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Olin. This game wouldn't be like, oh, it's Genocider Jack, and then just blatantly show me. So who is it?
Just kidding again!
No. Had enough of you, okay? I know you're not the killer, so I don't need more of you.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
No, I don't need to hear a word out of your mouth either.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I don't care. You're probably just throwing her under the bus because you creeped out by her or something.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
No. You're trying to twist the story here.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
I guess you're right, but... No.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I don't care.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
But this begs to question. if Genocide or Jack or Jill, I guess she's going by Jill, Jill killed, does that mean if we vote Toko, it's the wrong person? I don't think Genocide or Jill killed.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
Yeah, see?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I believe her.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Hey, it's not Hangman's Gambit, thank God. That absolutely sucks. The status of dead bite, disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No,
what
no.
more proof do we need?
Oh, it was a split second off.
Give it up. You killed her.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. I know it is, I know it is. Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like somehow it doesn't match up. I know it is,
but
I
I
know it
didn't
is.
kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
At least I get to
Perhaps if
work
you
a
had
bit
an
more on my
alibi,
aim.
That would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Come on.
the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Boom.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Like Olin said earlier, the scissors are not there.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Nah, Olin caught on to it.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
I guess that too, but who cares?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Now I want some Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Yeah.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Which is? Oh, the victim's fatal injury, the style of the body message.
I got it!
The injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yeah.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Mm-hmm. With scissors.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yep, by the dumbbell.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
It has been heard of before, but in game logic, no.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
There is? No.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Oh, thank God I don't have to do
Can
anything.
you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. When she was suspended, how the body was posed, what was used to suspend.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yes, I do.
They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Yes.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Skizzers everything. No skizzers were there, therefore it was not Genocide Jack, Jill, whatever.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac. Give me some of that Big Mac sauce.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Okay.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Okay, I think I know. Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
Boom! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Yeah.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all dudes. Yep, names. Ken Harda, 32. Chihiro. Nope. Names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Mondo has a point.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
That's what she's saying.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
No.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Yeah.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
See? Boom. Somebody's framing. Genocide Jill. And it's you, Byakui.
Does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Like Jill just said, she uses her own personal skizzers.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Like I said, she only uses her skeezers. Okay, we still good.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised, I guess.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Yeah.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
You're wrong.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you said to do it, so. I don't know. Hold on. I do like spooky bats. I'm trying to think, like, what would be like a good overlay? Like, ooh. You know those spooky, scary skeleton stuff like that? Spooky, scary skeleton send shivers down your spine. I like that. I think just like a little dancing skeleton would be kind of funny. If that is possible.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes, Taka, yes. Genocide Jill is innocent.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Nice. Thank you. That would be awesome. Maybe even a ghost if you can't do a skeleton. I don't know. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Get your dumb, rich face over here, dude.
Here's my answer.
Ha!
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Yeah. Huh? What you gotta say about that?
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Yeah.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Ooh. Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh, get wrecked, Byakui.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I was just gonna get off that before, you know?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Well, yeah.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
At the start of everything, once you wanted to search.
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, you were really intrigued about girl... Because you should have known we couldn't go in there. Yet... You... okay.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Yeah.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Bakui just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. The old man's been added to non-stop debate. How much more do they need to add? So we need sounds for truth bullet. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak point. Okay. This memorize phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Okay. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Oh no. So I need to get this right on the first try. That's what I'm thinking. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? I don't have keen wits. Oh, I only want to fail once in this mission, please. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck. You have fun and have fun. Oh god. Make your argument, okay. Monokuma File 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it!
Well, you're not wrong
That's
there.
a natural reaction for any guy!
Yep, not wrong there.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was
I just
acting
wanna see
kind
what
of
this
weird
does.
before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
Is that how this works?
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, I think I figured out how the flashback thing works. I think.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
That's a good one, Mew. That's good. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, it got me to laugh pretty good though. Who the hell came up with that?
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Nah, shut up, rich pompous asshole.
Huh?
How's it weak?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Okay, it can't be him now. It's definitely not him. He's wanting us to try too hard. He's wanting us to become sweaty nerds. I mean, it would be funny, but I don't think it fits for, like, the spoopy. I kind of want to get, like, spooky. I think maybe for, like... if I wanted to go for, like, a kind of funny spoopy, maybe? But I think, at least for, like, this year, I think I want to go actual spooky. But I don't think a dancing skeleton's really spooky anyways. But I just like dancing skeletons, so... I mean, if you can find any other ones that are good that aren't that one, then I think I'll take those. Or one of those over it. But who made that? That is... someone had a passion. And they ran with that passion. They just need to see a skeleton. I don't even know how to explain it. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Because he probably doesn't. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Uh-huh.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible in this is hidden in there. What could it be? Alright. Let's go. Library desk lamp, Celeste's account, disappearing stain.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yes.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Yes.
But Chihiro was suspended with... it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something
We went over,
very
it's not actually
fishy
rope.
indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, so I know what to do. Okay. The proof that... yeah.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain it.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yes.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's
No.
right! It absolutely was!
No, it wasn't.
There
No,
must
it
be
wasn't.
something
No, it wasn't.
very fishy
Come on.
indeed about that rope.
Hey,
Come on.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Uh-huh.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Bah, bah, bah.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Is it really Byakuya? This case seems to be going by kinda fast if it is.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yes.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yes.
Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. You're involved somehow, and I know it! Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No. No. That's also too easy. It's gotta be someone I'm not thinking of. So it's either anyone besides Naegi, Jill, and Byakuya. Kurogiri, that's a no. Asahina doesn't seem like the murdering type. I don't know.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Could be Hifumi. Could be.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yes. Yes, he would. But... I don't know.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Yeah.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Yeah, we do.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
We also thought we decided who did it when Genocider Jack was the culprit. But turns out, it wasn't. So who's to say it wasn't Byakuya and he's just doing this to fuck with us?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Yeah.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
You. I mean...
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. You can't go in there. You can't go in there.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
No, Byakui, shut up. No, no. You're
What
innocent.
about all that bothers you?
Because you're innocent. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakui's remark just now, there's something in there that concerns me.
I got it!
Yeah.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
No, no. Does Byakui want us all to die or something? It wasn't Byakui. Unless it turns out it is him in the end, but it's not Byakui. He's trying to make me kill him too. He's trying to get killed.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Yes, there is no question about that. But I don't think that's right.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yes, I think.
Rest of the murder scene?
See, even he's questioning it, so I don't even think he did it.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yes.
I believe I do.
I think. Hey, Byakui, did you just... Give me a sec. I don't even know how to explain what I'm looking at. I don't even know. People be doing weird things. Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakui, who been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakui never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
By the way, Mew, where are you finding these things? Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Need to just focus on things. Okay. Well, maybe hers. What? That's not the best you've got, is it? No, it's...
Shoot!
Really? Okay, so... Okay, let's think. So it's not this.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
You know, I really think the, Sakura's... Really? They'll have any... Okay. So they would have, like, Optimus Prime doing the gritty. Okay. I would have taken Sakura's account better.
Proof is some posters?
Yes, I agree with Byakui there. How is posters your proof? Like...
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, people be doing weird stuff. They do be doing weird stuff. Nyagi, what's so weird about big-boobed supermodels?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
You know, maybe girls like big boobs too. I don't know. I can't really speak on that. I'm not a girl.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
See?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had...
Mew agrees.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
I can't speak on this account.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I would agree there. I'm not a big boy band fan, I guess you'd say.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Sure.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
That's what I said.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
That's what I'm telling you. Somebody came by with the ShamWow and just started going at it.
Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
Of course. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. You telling me nobody ShamWow'd it? I'm assuming it's this, yeah.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Yeah.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Well, how do we know that's the same stain, though?
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
That answers my question.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible.
What? Man, that must have taken so much time, though?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Boobies.
Yes. To make it seem like a girl did the murdering, I think. I guess? Maybe?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I'm not, my brain doesn't want to work right now. Okay, Chihiro... How would Chihiro... Okay, so how did Chihiro get in there?
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Although we did learn the mailbox had other e-handbooks in them. One of them was Leon's.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Well, let's hear it out. See what my truth bolts are. Boys' locker room carpet, broken e-handbook, locker room poster. Okay.
Is it really possible?
I think
Could
it is.
Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No,
She
no.
was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Wait, how'd Hiro know about it?
No,
maybe we
I don't
said
think
to him.
Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Hiro doesn't seem like the, huge fighter type.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, only lending it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yep.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Way to go.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
But then again, Monokuma yelled at us that it can't be broken.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Okay, so that helps with that.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
She must have stole someone else's handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No, it's still not Byakuya. Is it Byakui or Byakuya? Because I hear them say Byakuya and Byakui. I think it's Byakui. Byakuya, Byakui. Hold on. I know a definite answer and who can help me. Byakuya.
Really? Skittles, really? Yeah, see, you didn't, you can't vanish out here, Skittles. I saw that. I caught you. I caught you, Skittles, see?
I'm sorry I'm taking away from the
See
game.
you mess around out here, Skittles.
But I just need to know.
You get got. Let me come back to the game. We're still on the psych taxi. Hold on. This music goes hard. Mods can have any fun, dude. Look, it's okay.
How is that labeled under scary transparent?
Some kind of mod only anything. I want to be able to feel those. Okay, that was consuming. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That has nothing to do.
Can't remember who Kasumi even is. Anyway.
What?
Rigged. Mods can have any fun. It's okay. Is it Byakuya or Byakuya? It's Byakuya. The first one. I've heard both ways. I always said Byakuya. So I think it's the first one. Byakuya. Fine. In my stream, you can vanish.
Okay, so it's Byakuya. Even though I've always heard Byakui. Okay. Is that it then? Jiro was killed in the girls' locker room? And Byaku was the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kuragiri in with the save!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Hey, she opened it earlier in the trial.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Yeah, stealing someone else's e-handbook.
What are you talking about?
He said nothing about stealing. Monokuma probably endorses stealing.
Well, to explain that.
Oh.
Why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait, we can just do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Hey! So where are we going first? The monkey bars? The swing sets?
For real?
I'm surprised he even agreed to it.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I hope it's all, like, voice acted. So I don't want to read. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was back to the locker room, yes.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Hey, she's just...
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Like I'm saying, if Kyoko, who's a woman, says it's a-okay to touch the body, it's not pervy. I gotta add that quote now that I've said it. Oops. Yeah, if Kyoko says to touch her body, it's not pervy. That's what I think I said. What the? Hold on, I just got an email. I'm gonna leave you on this scene, but I'm going to mute up. Sorry, that was just an email from my boss. Sorry. So, I had to reply to him. I also finished this quote, so boop. Yeah, I got 3 quotes already. But, back to the game, make sure everything's still up and good. Okay. Okay. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Oh, Fumi's just...
No, wait!
Oh, never mind.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Taka's at least being a gentleman.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. I'll do it.
Ogami doing one for the team.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
But you would also say that it's weird that a boy wants to touch a girl's body. But then, yeah, fair point. I don't know.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Yeah, see?
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god. Jill, come on.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
I wouldn't mind screwing around with a few of you.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Put your hands together in a brief prayer. Sakura. Yeah, Sakura. Sakura then began to quickly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
Kakarot!
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
I get huge Vegeta 5s. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
You know, I don't... It's already probably too late to retract any sus statements I've said about Chihiro in the past. So... I own up to them. I full-heartedly endorse whatever I said about Chihiro in the past. And next thing.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Well, at least Hifumi isn't too shocked by this.
What?
I spoke a bit too soon.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, you're the principal.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yep. Excitement is what it is, dude.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I don't know about the killer part there, Mew, but I know from your streams, yeah, it seems like you and Jill have somewhat the same personality. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. That never crossed my mind. But he was cross-dressed?
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Yeah.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yeah.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What do you mean?
This is the most titillating situation!
Oh, I know what it means.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
I just got titillating. Tits. Titillating.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yes, it has.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Nope.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Yeah, he's not the killer.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, but evidence.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
No, it doesn't. Well, he maneuvered the body around and stuff, but still.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
I think we stunned him.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Yeah.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
I'm completely correct.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Now, who is the culprit?
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Yes, he is.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I just knocked my earbud out. I am not effing with you. Effing. I've never heard it that way. Effing.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
You find a lot of things hard to believe, dude.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Find it very hard. Oh, that's nice. I think I'll like it.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
And again, thank you for making me an overlay.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Your mom.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
It was, but
no,
then...
I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Wait, so Byakuya just did all that Genocide Jack stuff just for the hells of it? Oh my god. Why? My mic keeps leaning forward over time. But yeah, so he made us go on a wild goose chase. For no reason. Just so we could get around to knowing that Toko was Genocide Jack, or Jill, Genocide Jill. For us to think it's him. And now we have to figure...
Damn straight. Count me in.
You know...
Do you not have a mind of your own?
I find it hard to hate Byakuya, but also find it hard to like him.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Pretty sure ants have hearts.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Cat and mouse, hide and seek, you know? But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? One thing that can be sure that we know about the killer. Killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. But Monokuma told us Leon's handbook isn't broken. This is someone else's handbook. Why do we keep saying it's Leon's handbook? In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Fine. Lamp, disappearing stains, Celeste's account. I'm assuming it's going to...
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I missed twice. The first time I got lucky.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
yes.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Yes, I know who saw it.
The killer! And only the killer!
No, that's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yeah, Celeste.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto. Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Yep.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better be going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Yep.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yep.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yep.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yep.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Yep.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What?
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
What?
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
What?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
What?
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
We do. Okay, yep, let's make the connection, alright. Because apparently Kirigiri says we do, so we do.
You know who the killer is.
No, it's not Hifumi. Hifumi's weak. I don't think he lifts enough dumbbells. He don't got those gains, I don't think.
Seriously?
I do, though.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yes?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Anything. Just a little anything.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yeah. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Make your argument, okay. Laundry, library desk lamp, disappearing stain, plus account. Disappearing stain, maybe? I don't know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Okay, still good there. Huh. I guess Restream had a problem with Twitch, I guess? I don't know. I may not be going as long as I thought I was. But we're like right here at the end, so let's get this culprit put away.
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Let me check something real quickly. I need to... Maybe this could tell me why it disconnected or something. Yep. I'm live again. No, that's not... That's not the reason. Not causing any problems. Huh. Alright, back to this trial. If that happens again, I guess I'm just raying out or something. I don't know.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
because he was the killer.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Okay.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Wait, is it real? No.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Okay. That's actually kind of smart. I mean, can't lie, that was a big brain move.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Man, Kurigiri knows everything.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. I guess the way he was acting? Okay, thank you so much, Mew.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Wasn't the way he was acting.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
He does?
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, the way he was talking. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know if I would change much. I mean, you already made me one, I don't know.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I mean, I call everybody dude.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Hey, that's why Kurigiri's probably the best. I can't decide over...
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
I can't decide over Asahina or Kurigiri on who's the better girl.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
No.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
No.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
That you're the ultimate biker gang leader?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Yeah, she gave up kind of fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
See, whenever they say we're nearly out of leads, we have another non-stop debate.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Or maybe we don't have a non-stop debate.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, come on.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Okay, it's an e-handbook. Let me make sure that I got them. Okay, cool. I will probably work on them tomorrow. Or set them up tomorrow.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground? Great. It must belong to... No, because Chihiro's was on him. Nope, never mind.
Shoot!
Why am I so dumb right now? It's Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yes.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Yep.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Yep.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Understandable.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
I think I like it a lot.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
15 students, only 2 have broke. The math's not there. Math's not there. Math's not mathin'.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Of course there's a mystery in there now.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I didn't think it was hitting.
Shoot!
Man, I just gotta go with my gut. By hitting its weak point. God.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
I did.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then...
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
You
know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Well, he won't tell us.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Oh, come on.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
It's Scout's honor.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
being friends with it.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So how did Leon's break? Huh.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
That's a bit much.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Uh-huh.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Yeah.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Huh.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Never knew this.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Same here.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd he know its weakness?
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
I know 2 people who did. Well, no, only one.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it could only be one person.
Here's my answer!
Because he was fully clothed.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Uh-huh.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yep.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? Okay. I'll know once I read the truth bullets, I guess. Broken e-handbook, always count. Yes, sir, sure. Here's e-handbook. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
Let's go
what he
broken.
says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Ah, I missed everything. Even I don't want to believe. Oh no, it's actually
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if
Just give me
Mondo's
time.
handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's
There
wrong.
we go. Caught him. Caught him slipping.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Wait, you're saying he has Leon's?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
But if it could survive Leon's punishment, which was... Oh god. Then why aren't our tablets made like that? Like, come on.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yeah.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, you can't loan anything if you're dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. Well,
It's
no,
kind of a gray
no.
area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Okay, cool.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I can't reach that. My fear just gonna be cold for a bit.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
My feet can wait till after this trial.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
What's wrong, bro? Come on, bro!
You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Taka, I think you just have to accept it like everyone else here.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Let's start over here. I think it might be a bit easier. Ow. No, that's right there. Here we go. Or... then... oh, wait. Need that. Then... get that. And... oh my god, I'm so freaking... okay. Wait. That there. Just say there. But what goes here? I'm so lost. No, I won't cheat. 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 I won't do it. I don't want to.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Please be right.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yeah.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
As she doesn't.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Yep.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
Please. Please.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Yeah.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Yeah.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yeah. Does the door go here? No. Maybe I just had the doors switched? I don't know.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
I don't know.
Here's exactly what happened.
Please?
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh.
Simple.
I'm dumb.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Yeah. Hey.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment, The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Never mind. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do. Oh.
Here's exactly what happened.
Maybe?
Which is why the killer hurried to try. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yeah. Fuck me. I don't know how.
Is this...
No.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'll try.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yes.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yes.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
She can.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Cool.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I'm hoping I got this right.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster...
Yeah. Damn it. Why didn't I think of that?
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Yeah.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Okay.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Okay.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
All for the lols.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Yes.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Yes.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah.
And that's how it all played out.
Nice.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Ha! Got him.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
I just stated all my evidence.
You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer? Or that already revealed itself earlier in the trial? All I have to do is check the one item of his and everything will become clear.
A new element has been added to the bullet time event. Yep. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can press A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it would be fair if only you... It wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? But we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negative time. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. So RB. Oh, it's with him. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't even know what I was doing half that bout.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
No, man, come on. At least I got A. Hey, I got 99 medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict. Go ahead, Monokuma.
Roger that!
Get it.
Wait! Hold on!
A, work. Why is A not working? A button?
No waiting! No holding on!
Thank you.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Okay.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
I wish we could vote you.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Since we figured it out, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the right one. Alright, Mondo, what's your punishment? If it's anything like Leon's.
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again? Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kayotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no... Oh, there's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why? Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. I mean, I don't mind hearing it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. Yeah, extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that on as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide. He tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself...
Oh, sorry, Monokuma. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing games had begun, here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. I'm not surprised about that, Monokuma. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later.
Hey, work.
After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovering to motivate him to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that though, at the front of... Oh. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take... Hey, have a good night's sleep. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. Resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising as he was prepared to retain his mind and body. Yeah. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
Thanks for playing the boobies on the way out.
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Such a hero probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Aspired to, whatever. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage.
I feel like that would be Monokuma, but...
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook to see...
Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. Cry. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of foolery. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
The more you know. Okay. Warm feetsies.
Mondo was the ultimate. Oh, Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riff-raff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Dane Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dwayne Johnson, that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom, vroom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dane, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday,
his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Dwayne, huh? Oh, Dwayne created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dane. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... My God! Why in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but DA never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Damn. I feel bad for Mondo. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own recklessness, weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Diane was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. 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 And yet... As soon as our killing games began, he realized... no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in any instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. his death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I don't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. Can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It's the kind of strength I've never had. Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay. I thought this was someone else. Okay. No, it's just Squash. Okay. No, that's fine, okay. You still streaming? I need to make sure you're still streaming. Okay. Yeah, you should still be. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. You fucking with me right now?
No!
But I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. It's only inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Why are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Dane. Thunk. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him. Down on the ground. Let me get this execution, please. Go quicker. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere's... Oh. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishment is fast approaching.
Punishment?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blacking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Okay. The Cage of Death. Oh.
It's so accurate. It's so accurate.
Alright, I'm back. I had to write something out. Again. For my boss. Since it didn't go through the first time, apparently. And it took time because that was fucking crazy. And my chat's not in the right spot now. No. Hey! Thank you so much for the follow. How are you today? CISO? Is that how I say it? CISO? Tell me if I'm saying it wrong, because it's your name. Yep, CISO. Okay. How are you today, CISO? Oh, God. Yeah. This is my first time playing through the game. And... damn. It's just... I just finished the second trial. Well, technically in the game's logs, I haven't finished it yet, but I just watched Mondo get turned into butter. And I thought Leon's was brutal, but dang. So I'm assuming you've played through all these games. What do you think of the series? It's great? Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be... yeah, so... I still haven't finished the third game, though? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I gotta... get through this. Gotta get through the second one, and then I get the third one. And... hoping the third one's really good. Oh. Oh, you've played, like, all the games, okay. Because I was planning on playing Ultra Despair Girls, but, like, I don't know if I was gonna stream it or not, but I probably would have. I don't know, I still kind of want to play it, even though it probably sucks. I don't think you can, really? Wow. Okay. Well. Then I guess I probably won't stream it. I don't know. Like, it goes further than just, like, talking about it. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Glad I didn't get to that boat when I was going to possibly stream it. I dodged a bullet. Thank you so much. let's move on with this one. Let's see if I can do my Monokuma off the bat. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. So, this case, I mean, other than Byakui kinda just fucking with us the entire time, I don't know if I can really stand behind Mondo's reasoning either. But I guess we did get to learn more about Jack/Jill, so... Ooh, really? Okay. There's something interesting about the third case in every game, okay. But, yeah, I don't know... Like, Mondo... He did what he did. I don't know if it... Not for a good reason, no. He also had an insecurity, and it was... got to, Okay, to be honest, if there was a brand called Mondo Butter, I would probably also pick it up. It just sounds very appetizing. But I guess we get to see more characteristics out of, like, Byakui and Toko/Jill. So I like that for this case. Also, it absolutely caught me out of the water with Chihiro being a dude. I would have never guessed that. So, yeah. I don't know what your opinion is on the case, but I liked the case. I have very bad opinions on the... I liked it too, yeah. I don't know how you feel about the first one, but I hate the reasoning behind how Leon did stuff. Oh, no, there are... Well, from the two I've seen, they're not bad cases. Except the first case in this game. Because, if so, I agree. Because... I have some insight on how Leon technically could not have actually done it. It was way too dumb. Yeah. Kind of. Because one, Leon could have stepped away, which apparently he did. He stepped away to go to his room. He could have just shut the door and stayed in his room. And then... apparently, because he's the ultimate baseball star, he knows... Really? Really? Yeah. I could see how that became a meme. Another dumb thing about it is because they say, well, he's the ultimate baseball star, so he must know how to throw the crystal ball. And I'm just thinking to myself, I played baseball, A baseball is way smaller than that. It's a different grip. I don't know how well that would work. There's no laces on the ball either. So it's probably just gonna slip out of your hands. There's a lot of things that was just dumb about that first case. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Crystal ball in every game? What, they have a clairvoyant in every single game or something? Because I'm assuming, like, the game characters don't carry over. At least that's not what it seemed like when I bought the games. I mean, he did say in this game that nobody has balls and that you could get down on your knees and pray to his. Except he doesn't have any. So maybe that's why he has so many crystal balls around. Because he's insecure about not having his own balls. Just a thought. Okay. Let's read this. I've had this on the screen for a while now. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I don't know if that really makes your soul at peace. It can't be my brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Yeah. Really good voice actor. I agree with you. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Okay, besides that scream, what does he mean by let it happen? Just let somebody kill him? That's what I'm saying. Like, I try and I go, hew, 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 hew. But I don't think I'm doing it right. Because he's just frickin'. It just doesn't feel the same. I don't know how he does it. As Taka's sad screams invade our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. Oh, I thought it was going to be Monokuma. Wait, really? Dang. I guess the English one just has skills that nobody else has. I don't know. What a disappointment. This is the end of a game. Of the game. But... Byakuya.
What is this?
I'll just put it out here. Feel free to laugh at my attempts at any of the voices. It won't hurt my feelings at all. Especially the female ones. I'm just being honest. I try. I don't succeed, though.
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Of course that's why he did it. Of course. I don't know what your opinion is on a Byakuya, but at this moment, I don't know why, but I can't hate or like him. Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. He becomes fat? Really? Huh. How he's acting, I would have never suspected that. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. Chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual. Of course.
Honestly.
Well, what do you expect out of him?
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
It never really seemed like he liked that rule in the first place. Yep, just like I said, the rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. I don't know.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't know, like, a part of me wants to like him, but a part of me wants to hate him for some reason. And I don't know why.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Oh. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. So Mondo had a slip-up. Got it. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Female Mondo. Oh my god. So I don't know how how you'll take this joke, but, so, when we found the body and Toko came in and fainted, and Celeste, called her a hemophobiac or something? Something with the blood? I'm not gonna lie to you. I read it as, so she's a homophobe. Or she's homophobic. And I had to do a double take. I don't know if you'll find that funny, but I did. He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Okay, this is just like the first trial. It seemed like Kurogiri knew who the culprit was at the beginning. But instead of Kurogiri, it's Bakui this time. And they still made me do everything. Like... why? If you know who did it, why don't you just say who did it? Why do you need to rely on some random guy? Another thing I don't like is that Nayagi's always like, well, why is there blood here? Like there isn't a dead body 2 feet away from the blood stain. I don't know. I guess it's... Yeah! It's like Byakuya was like, well, we know who did it, right, Makoto? And it's like, cuts to Makoto, what is he talking about? I may know. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I understood it with the first trial, because, like, you know, maybe his head isn't in the right place. He's being framed for murder or something. Like, for the first trial, I'll understand it. Because it's like a sort of the game teaching you how it works. But for 2 trials in a row? I mean... I hope not every trial's like this. Indeed, but if that had been... I can't argue with it, though. The main character is sometimes like that. He is! He is really dumb. Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? Okay, I understand Monokuma wanting to get entertainment out of this since he's the one who imprisoned us here. But now you're trying to get entertainment out of it, Bakui? I mean, I guess you did call it a game, so it makes sense, I guess. I don't know. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. I feel like it wouldn't have wasted time. I don't know. I don't know. I which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. What we're talking about. They're like, hey, Nayagi, I'ma help you a bit, and I'ma keep information to myself. Even Hifumi did it this time. Which was kind of crazy. A little bit. A little bit. I thought it would liven things up. Really? Okay. I guess I could... I'm looking forward to the next games then, because... At least you're not, like... I will say this, I'm happy, like... Because... I've heard of people just hopping into random streams and spoiling stuff. Soda, okay. Spoiling stuff right away. I like how you're not even spoiling things, you're just like sort of like saying like, oh yeah, no, all the great games are great and like there's something cool about the third trial. You're not really spoiling anything, you're just making me more intrigued, which I'm more happy about. Yeah. And then, like, since you've played the game, I could say, like, have you noticed this about, like, the game, and what do you think about the game and stuff? It's nice having you in here. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakui turned and looked me in the eyes. What? Eye? Usually it's eyes. Also, I've seen that, like, some of the phrasing in this game I've never even heard before. Have you? I can feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. So Byakui's outright saying he's going to murder me. They're so good you don't understand the words, and sometimes the grammar's scarily bad. Yeah! Because, like, one of them was, like, something about... Oh, it was one that really threw me off. It was, like, something... Like... It's... Like, Hiro said something about grass and... stuff like that, and trees, and I've just, like... got thrown off completely by that. It took me like 3 tries to read what he said. Oh, so I'm pretty sure Byakui just threatened to kill me. Or Nyagi. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Yeah, I feel like they do. Sometimes. I really feel like they do. So, I don't think this would be really spoily. How long did it take you to complete the games?
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
All of them? Well, let's just go with the first Danganronpa first, since I'm playing that right now. If you had to guess, how long did it take you to complete the first Danganronpa? So, thing about that is I've played it for I think just about 26 hours, and I'm only on the second class trial. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a good thing. Yeah, probably. Because I bet if I wasn't streaming and like having conversations with people sometimes, I feel like I could probably get this done pretty quick. But then again, I like playing the game and talking to people. It's nice. Ooh, I'm up next?
You...
Yeah, because, okay, another reason why it probably took me so long is because I took like I wouldn't say a 30-minute long break, but I took a while after Leon's death. Just I stepped away and I'm like, God dang. And then I also went on a rant about how to cope. Yeah. I also went on like a rant while they were explaining how he did it, and I was like, well, this is how this doesn't make sense. And then even after that, I after the coping time, I was like, still, his death makes no sense because the punishments in this game are they are. They really are, and I've only seen 2 of them. I don't know if they get more brutal or what, but after the 2 I've seen, God. It... Free if you count Junko. Yeah. That Junko one caught me off by surprise. I was not expecting that. I think as soon as it happened, I like went to a BRB screen and I didn't really do anything except sit and try to comprehend what just happened. It caught me way out of left field.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct?
Well, if he didn't enjoy them, then why'd he set them up? Also, imagine this game with red blood and how... oh my god, if they had red blood in this, that would be freaking... that'd be pretty traumatizing. Red blood, oh my god. Now I'm just thinking, like, I bet you there's like a YouTube video out there that changed the pink blood to red. Somehow. I bet you there is a YouTube video out there.
My question is why?
I like how we were just talking about that. But how does he do the pihoo? I feel like that's the closest I can get to it.
Pihoo! Do you like them?
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll take the blame on that one. I'll take the blame on that. I'm so sorry, man. Okay. I mean, if you have memory like me, you probably won't even remember it. So question about your name. I don't know if you know this show, but a show I grew up as a kid was called Total Drama Island. Is that the total drama in your name? Oh! So I know they came out with a reboot, but I heard the Chris McLean voice. I love that show. Yeah, it's a really good show. I gotta find a place where I could rewatch it, cause I want to binge watch Total Drama Island, All Star, Return to the Island. I think is one of them. I'm trying to remember because there's quite a few of them. Well, that's sweet. I assumed it was the Total Drama Island. I just didn't want to, like, you know, throw it out there completely. So I asked, you know. Who's your favorite character from Total Drama Island? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. Ooh. I will say this, the music in this game, I like the music in this game a lot. It's a vibe. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
Wow, I've never actually seen it spelled out. You're over-exaggerating. I never knew that's how you spelled it. I am not over-exaggerating! Oh, it's there for a good reason? Okay. I don't know, Chris was always my favorite character, so I'll definitely ignore it, but I definitely would want to rewatch all the original series for Chris. Oh, he acts the same though? Perfect. Then maybe I'll still like him. I mean, I won't hate on the voice, I'll just say it's a little different. You get used to it after the second episode? Okay, cool. Cool. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
Oh. This is my favorite voice to do. What do you mean?
Huh?
So my Ogami voice, I nailed it the first time. I've never been able to do it again. And it kind of makes me sad. Mean? Apparently Mondo's execution took an hour. Wait, what? Like, is that in-game time or my stream? Like an hour in-game. Monokuma made them sit there for an hour? Oh my god. An hour. Man, I don't even know how that would even feel. God. So tell me if this is wrong, but you know how there were the two tigers there? Is that like a reference to like an old story where a boy tricked a tiger to run around, like three tigers to run, or two tigers, somewhere, run around in a circle long enough to where they became butter? Is that like somehow a reference to that? I mean, if not, it's not, but I don't know. An hour in game, God. Mean?
What the heck?
They really like to do this a lot too, where they just say the same word over and over and over again. Mean. Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay, yeah. Thank you, at least I'm not the only one who thought that.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! I also heard that a way more brutal execution took 6. Oh my god! First they're forced into this murder game? Now they're being forced to watch their friends get executed for 1 to 6 hours? Monokuma! My god! Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah! The noble son of the noble family! Truly, you understand me!
Oh, he didn't do the pahoo-hoo-hoo. That's my favorite thing.
Phew! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Oh, wait! You may be right there. I mean, I don't know the ultimate goal with all this despair stuff, but if he's hoping for despair and he's getting the despair, that means the despair he's making is becoming hope for him. That is a big loophole. Dang. Dang, I should have thought of that. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Dang, calling him a childish criminal? Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is the foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So, I don't know if you know about Saw, but in the Saw franchise, John Kramer, who's the big bad, I'll say that, claims he never kills anyone because he leaves the choice to them. And he sort of does what Monokuma's doing. So, is Monokuma technically killing them, or is... I don't know.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mop for you!
Why are you being so self-aware there, Monokuma? I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Yeah.
Fair point. But I only bring it up because, like, the debate is Saw technically really killing them, or is it them killing themselves? So would it be Monokuma's causing them to kill? Or they're just killing because? I don't know. That's a like a physiological debate, and I don't know. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. How did he do that? That's just crazy. Depends on the motive. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. See, this is like the kind of, I guess, wording I was talking about earlier. Like, who just says that? Like a blind puppy in hell. Okay. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Yeah.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
I'm confused.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Okay.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, so has there been a blackened part of us the entire time or something?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I'm confused. Traitor, okay. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Who do I think the traitor is? Because that's the voice I'm gonna do for them. Who seems too innocent? You know what? I think the traitor's Byakui somehow. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Okay. Who is it? The 16th high school student. I mean, wait, 16th? Wait, what? Wait, there should have been 16. There's 16 podium spots. So where is the 16th? Ooh. Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Ooh.
I'm intrigued, I'm intrigued.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
So... Okay. There's a traitor, and there's a 16th student in the school. And obviously who he's talking to isn't the 16th student, or else why would they ask about themselves? So I got 2 new mysteries that I gotta solve on top of what I'm assuming will be another murder next time. What? This thing's got some layers to it.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Hmm. Hmm. Hey. 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 Look at me. I finished chapter 2. To be continued. Got an item. You received the crazy diamond present. That's just Mondo's coat. God. Yes, save the game. Like, I knew? Like, I had someone tell me a bit. I was like, yo, I'm thinking about playing Danganronpa. Can you tell me, like, a bit about it, but don't spoil anything? They're like, well, okay, there's these executions and stuff. And he told me that, yeah, there's trials and executions. Oh, really? It's gonna end up really sad. Oh, God. But like I was saying, like, I knew going in that people were gonna die, but, I mean... This just blew my expectations, like, out of the water. And it caught me off guard, 100%.
I know I shouldn't cry.
No. No.
But...
No, you can't show me Asahina crying and expect me not.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
No.
Getting out of here anytime soon.
Oh, waifu, it's kind of a toss-up between, Kurogiri and Asahina right now. Toko's just too down on herself, and now she's a killer who kills young dudes, or men. She kills men. So I'll avoid her. But I think Asahina, like, Kurogiri. And then... Oh. Husband, oh. I don't know if I got one of those, but I think the closest would be Hero. I don't know, what about you?
It's impossible.
No.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Why is this game doing this to me?
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
No, 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 no. Yes, donuts. Donuts. I don't know. See, so I think now that you bring that up, I think a cool thing to do. I don't know if it'd be cool, but it's an idea I just had. But like, what if like after I played all 3 of the games, I make a list of the waifus and stuff. I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah. Because I feel like... Yeah, because then for 100%, I'm pretty sure you'll be done with the games as well. So you'll be, like, able to say, like, who your waifus are, and we could compare and stuff like that, you know? I feel like that's a great... Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Oh, I thought we were in Nyagi's room for some reason. I'm wondering how she got here. So, who's your waifu slash... I feel like I always mess this up, so I'd never want to say it. But, husbandu from this game? Yeah. I'm feeling Hina right now. I don't know, I think Kurogiri only has those, like, huge waifu points because she sort of helped us through the first trial. But I'm really feeling Hina right now. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes. Never heard of that last one. What is that? Malazdas? Malazdas? Never mind. Ooh, I like that. Okay, cool, cool. Keeping me intrigued. Sonia never... That's an actual character? Her last name is Nevermind? Well, I've seen all.
Okay.
I wonder how they came up with that last name for her, though. We literally play as Kaede. Okay. See, I want to look them up, but I feel like if I look them up, I'll, like, be spoiled somehow. I don't... Do you think it's safe enough to look them up? Oh, okay. I'll just go off of what their names are and just assume that they're really good characters. I don't think it's safe for Kaede. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, God of Donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Why is this game doing this to me right now? Oh yeah, I have Discord. I am... Let me make sure, because I'm pretty sure I'm not the chosen CJ Prime on Discord. I think I'm just... Yeah. So I'm just the _ CJ Prime on Discord. Am I... Let me... Just let me know if you find me, so that I can check Discord again. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Oh yeah, sure. Need to tab out of the game really quickly. I am going to... It is... God, that's not what I want to hit. I need to hit this, do this. Maybe I could send a... that's the name right there. Let's see if I could do this, though. Yep. Just let me know when to check my Discord to look at those images. Okay. Where was I?
But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
You get what you need, Asahina. You get what you need. What?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
I would not go to the bathhouse if it's making that noise.
But...
I'm super scared, but Is someone there? It's not working. Damn it. Okay. Let me try. That's why I was scared. I don't know why. Let me go to my profile. Please. There we go. Go here. Ah. Let's try maybe this instead. Just... I don't know if you need to, but what I'm looking at, there's a period at it after it, so you know, you might have to add the period, who knows. I'm in chapter 3, baby! The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. It worked? Okay, cool. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakui still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's okay. Thank God. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh!
It is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the community chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Oh, poor Taka. Poor Taka, he's not even here, dude. He's mentally down and out of it.
Impossible.
Or not.
Gotta feel for Taka though, man. Okay, cool, let me go look. Okay, I see it with the Sonya. I see it. Same with Kaede. I don't know their personalities, but... yeah.
Just going off the looks, yeah. I understand. $100% understand. Solid pick. Solid picks. Solid waifus. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Since everything that happened yesterday. Is this one word since everything that happened yesterday? This is one they had to have used like Google Translate on. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Oh god, don't show it again. The two of them became so close. And then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done for him.
Well...
So, Ciso, have you seen the animes? Because I was going to start the anime. Well, I technically watched, like, a little bit of the beginning of the first episode. But then I stopped because I wanted to play these. And I didn't know if the animes would spoil the games for me. Okay. So is it a good thing that I avoid the first anime then? Unless the first anime is giving me more context? I don't know. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. And we have no idea if help's even coming. If help's even gonna come.
It's like...
I think they will, since I think from what I've seen is... Okay. So should I watch... So I should play the first two games, then watch the animes? You think? I don't know. Yeah. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Yeah, probably. Okay, cool.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied?
Makoto. I like how Celeste says Makoto's name. I like that though. It is kind of, it's got a ring to it. Makoto.
In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for.
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its provisions.
Damn. That's a lot of things. Okay. So... finish the second game. Take a little hiatus from the games. Watch the animes. And come back to the game. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. See, I'm glad you have this insight where I don't. So I'm glad you stumbled on into my stream.
In which case, is our current situation not?
Random words. Got it.
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Yeah, my same reaction.
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King.
Okay, cool. I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like I've seen Hifumi say, like, that star. I don't know if I was actually supposed to say, like, star or not, though. I feel like I've seen him say that before. What is he doing? I don't know, he's talking about cat girls and dog boys and stuff like that while drooling, so... it can be interpreted many different ways.
And... what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
Oh.
There is nothing to be done.
That's what he's getting on about. It almost looked like he was about to bite his finger, though. To be honest, though.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
See, so, I want to know what you think. How well do you think you would do in, like, a Danganronpa setting?
You know?
Because I think I could do pretty well. I haven't played through all the games like you, so I don't know all the settings. Dead first. Ooh. Well, do you... that actually kind of sucks. Second if I'm lucky. Wow, you don't even become a blackened, you just get killed. But that's what I'm thinking, like, I don't think many people would become a blackened if you asked them. Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Yeah, that's way to go, hero. I would honestly let someone kill me so they get out. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like part of me would do that. But like another part of me would be like, I want to live to solve this mystery and stuff like that. Although, I don't think when the mystery comes around, I don't think I'm going to be like, oh, there's this clue. I'm going to be like, Jimmy! No! He was my friend, not Jimmy! So, I don't know. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right, right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be a new place for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
You know, Celeste is all down for just living here. I don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, she kind of does have a point. You do got everything you need there. So, I don't know.
No. The point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
I'm surprised Ifumi made it this far. Yeah, you think he'd be like the first target, you know? He is, like, not to diss on him or anything, but like Leon, the athlete, Mondo, the biker gang leader, Sayaka, the pop star. I mean, you got all these, like, Asahina, which is the ultimate swimmer, Ogami, which is the ultimate martial artist. You got all these, like, very athletic ultimates. And then you got Hifumi, which is the ultimate fanfic creator. And he outlives Mondo and Leon. That's just crazy. I can't do my normal Toko voice for her. I need to find a Jill. Some of the ultimates are stupid. I mean, Sayaka, which I hope I'm saying her name right. It's been a while since I've heard it. Sayaka literally had the drop on Leon. Still died. Leon had multiple opportunities not to kill someone, yet he does. I mean, I guess you got the two ultimates that are stupid out of the way. And I guess Toko's technically 2 ultimates in 1. One being the ultimate psychopath and the other being the ultimate book writer, I think, if I remember correctly. So, I don't... You called for me, so I appeared. Genocide? What? Nobody called for you. What the? Now come on, it's Genocide Jill, not Toko.
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just do my murderous stuff self.
Ultimate Supreme Leader? Wait, what? Ultimate Cosplayer, Ultimate Maid? Whoa! I mean, who wouldn't want an ultimate maid? Cleaning up after you and stuff, you know? She's probably really good at it. At least I think it's she. Maids are female. And butlers are the dudes. Yeah. Maids are the females, butlers are the dudes. Ultimate Clairvoyant. I will say, Hero does have a kind of like a stupid ultimate. His ultimate is pretty stupid. But I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying him as a character. If I gotta put up with like a stupid ultimate, at least let me enjoy them as a character. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. Ultimate Yakuza? No way. I would say no way, but you haven't lied to me yet, so all of these are just... Ultimate Yakuza and Ultimate Cosplayer. God. Ultimate Princess? Really? Really? Okay. I don't even know what would clarify you as an Ultimate Princess. Ultimate Astronaut? Well, at least... Astronaut's more realistic. I don't know. A lot of these are stupid. Yakuza... I mean, I guess if you have the biker gang, ultimate biker gang leader, Yakuza would make sense. Ultimate Aikido Master. Really? I mean, I guess it's... I guess being a... I don't know. I can go on and on. Oh. I don't doubt you. You probably could.
Plus,
oh god, I need to find a Jill voice. I need to hear more of her, probably.
plus,
Maybe I should try with maybe my tongue out. I don't know. She has her tongue out.
plus,
No, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna do my Toko voice until I figure out a Jill voice.
plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
This game is becoming more self-aware.
SOB!
God, that... Ah! Ah!
Oh,
But you are that stereotype. You got that, got a point there.
I'll fight all day and I'll fight to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she wasn't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%.
What was it at beforehand? Shut up, Ifumi.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
That is a face. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Unless you have another hidden altar. Uh-huh. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Okay. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal... Annoying? Never heard people say food is annoying. We set to work looking around the school. Ooh. It's be cold in my room. Leave the area? Yes. I don't think Makoto likes smoke from his cooking. I mean... he is just a stuffed bear, as he put himself. Let me check on Asahina. I know there's more down here. Fine, I guess we won't talk to Hina. You know what, Makoto? I don't like you. Nah, it's fine. He's just gotta say that about every room I check. That I should be looking somewhere else and blah blah blah. I'm assuming it's like a 3rd floor or something. At least I hope it is. Hey, Hero.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor.
Hmm.
The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. Wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Time to climb more stairs. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Wonder what we're gonna find this time. Go visit Sayaka, Junko, Leon. You know. Wait. What's up here? I could do that? Don't. That's not a spoiler, by the way? Okay. Don't worry. So you said Sayaka. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Leon, which is... Right, you said Leon, right? Hold on. I need to tab out so I could look at my chat really quickly. Junko. Leon Chihiro Ma. Okay, Junko. You can't? Oh, so should I keep looking at them or no? That's a Fumi. Just doing a little silly. Oh, I trusted you. That's fine. Map. Third floor. What the? This is not where it was before. Well, it's on the 3rd floor. Makoto can teleport. Yeah, apparently you can teleport in this game, so... Okay, that's just... I think the 4th floor. Paranormal. Ooh! That... This is actually kind of looking kind of cool. Well, he is the ultimate lucky student, so maybe... You can teleport if you're lucky? I don't know.
It would seem...
Ultimate ghost. Imagine if they had an ultimate ghost. Like, with all this other stupid ones you've told me about, I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, the ultimate ghost hunter or something.
So the 3rd floor opened up this time.
There's an ultimate robot. But why? But why is there an ultimate robot, though? Like, there's so many other things you could have done, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they've done it, but, like, maybe, like, a... I don't know, ultimate assassin, or ultimate cook. I don't know, something like that. Ran out of ultimates. Apparently, It does, okay. I did not know that.
After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a...
I'm awake enough.
In an art room.
I'll get Hifumi up to this art room because he needs his 2D girls apparently.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in this.
Reading right, I hope. Psych's lab? That's not right, but...
I wonder what it does.
Well, let me just go stick my hand in it and see what it does. Anyone else on this floor that... Okay, so... Yep, that's what I thought. What is this, first of all? Oh, this is the art room. I knew Hifumi would be here. I wonder what gave it away. I wonder if Monokuma chiseled that statue of himself. Or what? At first glance, this looks like a normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It surely scratches the artist's itch of mine. Ah, yes, multiple somethings. Yeah. Wonder what the multiple somethings are, Nyagi. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figures and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figures are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I guess you could say that? I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. Yeah! I'm a fan of Carnbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Sabor Roppongi makes. I tried. Ability is to express the movement of muscles and exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musa series, which led to a worldwide tour. Well, I guess Hifumi knows his stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
Hifumi? You've only named 3 people. I think you need to stop wasting your time on fanfics and learning how to count. But one of your Elite Four is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Well, it sounds
Yes,
accurate.
indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me.
Damn. Copyright's gonna get them. It's all because of Fumi. Don't know how to count. Yeah, it's really gonna get here. Get them all. Fumi needs to learn how to count.
It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
So, if Fumi wants to rule the next century, and everyone else just wants to get out of here, well, except for Celeste, she wants to live here. Which I can't blame Celeste, because, you know, you got everything here. I see. Well, good luck with that. I thought she said she was like the ultimate gambler. Although, with the way she dresses, I wouldn't assume she's the ultimate gambler either, so... It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art Romish. Yeah, like... I just looked at that. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Well, dang, Nayagi. I know they got like the same green woman like 7 times, but come on. Yeah, I found a coin in there, baby. It's a locker. But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Well, how you know if you never open it, dude? It's called modern art, Nayagi. Hifumi, probably. Yeah, I mean, I bet you he would probably say that. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. I've never heard of Neo to begin with, so... Obviously we want to look at this. You know, this is a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? That's what I'm saying, I think Monokuma made it himself. Still, the quality is surprising. And we found a Moto coin. Why is it? Ooh. Ooh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Way to put it. Okay, I'm obviously gonna pick this up first. It's caught my eye. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Same here, Nyagi. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? Dead people. And in the picture of the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had at answers evaporated.
Ha! You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
Dead people.
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with the picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
I kind of wish he did just come out and just laugh and say,
ha ha ha, dead people.
I feel like that would have been way more funnier. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Well, let me look at these hammers. I like hammers. It's hammer time. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Wow, that'd be a pretty good guess, I would say. I pressed Y instead of A. A dolly. They must use it to move all these sculptures around. And of course there's a monitor in here too. Mastermind is... He always complains about the monitors. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should try just forget about it. Hey! Let's see. I am here. Then I'm gonna probably get lost here really quickly. I have a huge complaint with whoever designed this school. It's like a maze. Ooh, 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 ooh. We found the fun room. Huh, so this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax.
I never would have... Oh. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this.
Well, no normal school would. But it has... Olith, shogi, even a dartboard. It has Olith, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table.
I don't know what those first two were.
And look at this. They have even prepared us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
So what's your opinion on Monokuma? I mean, you've played more games with him. Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound? Funny, abusive. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Huh.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Let's go, Larry. Woo!
So then...
See, this is what I don't understand. Mokuma's like, this is a school. There's no place for sexual stuff here. And then this is also Mokuma. Were you doing the deed with this young lady there, Nyagi? He's... He's funny as hell, and I love him. Even though he's put them in this murder game.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry! No can do! Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda... Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Really? See, Celeste just wants to live here. Oh my god, there is a lotto machine. Is that not a lotto machine? Well, I guess I could look at the dartboard. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? Or was it always part of the school? Now let's talk to Celeste first.
There is nothing to be done.
There's nothing to be done. It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway.
Well, apparently there's swimsuit mags according to Monokuma, so it's not a complete loss. Right? There's a copy of Utham here. Pretty bad at it, though. Well, at least you know what it is. There's all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. We even have a bunch of monthly comics. Without getting regular updates, what's the point? Looks like some kind of bottle. What the heck is in it? Maybe it's just for the decoration or something. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Hey, we can look at a chair. Never mind, we're gonna look at the dartboard again. Let me look at the chair. A firm-looking leather couch. Sorry, couch. Looks pretty comfortable. There's a table here. Oh, you don't say, Sherlock. You know, I don't know why, but I didn't see a table. I thought that was like a TV or something. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? No, it just goes to the table. Camera. Oop. I see a door. Oh, I'll just leave the area? Okay. What time is it? Damn. Well, I'll at least finish exploring around.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred and with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible? But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. So, who's your least favorite who's your least favorite character in this game? Say so. Or CISO. Say so. I'm so tired I can barely even speak right now. I'm feeling happy with myself. CISO. Knowing what time it is? Knowing what time it is doesn't really help me right at all. Hifumi. So I need to go back to the lab. Went there, went there, went there. Okay. Star. Magical girl star Hifumi. Wait, is that an actual thing? Okay, no, I'm not going that way. It's this way. No. Okay. I'm surprised he never did bring up magical girls. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. You got words to say? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Very insightful there, Taka. Thank you so much. Okay. Still no reaction. So I'll understand the reference once I get to Danganronpa 2. Nice. See, I like this. You're like tossing a little intrigue for me. Making me more hyped to get to these games. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What? You don't want... You want to do some quantum leaping? I get that reference. Huh?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. Wait, you have a time machine? Okay, what's to stop them from going back in time and stopping all the murders? The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Oh. Time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me go get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... See, I was always wondering who that was. The rocket guy. Rocket Man. Flying high, him and that's all I know about the song. Yeah, the one in the spaceship. I bet you it is. They built the time machine and Monokuma just went, "Not to space with you." Then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Why do I feel like Monokuma's just lying? BRB? Alright. 1 minute.
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. I think that's what
you
it means.
guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't be messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that? To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with. It's oh. That was kind of fast. What have they even done in that room? This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell is so formidable. The formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in.
Of course, Genocide Jack loves it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulum, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is shattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp? There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nice. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files or research data. Oops. They must use these for physics equipment and stuff. There's materials, alloys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. There's a monitor here too, naturally. Do I need to go back in here then? I don't know.
A nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me...
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, this is... Of course it looks like that. Of course it does. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. Huh. Oh, I wonder who likes anime? It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff. It was all strange, but I don't know. Maybe if it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately down by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina!
Huh? Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot.
You do love donuts. Love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomachache kinda made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asha Hina, pretty much the same it looks like.
just a second.
Yeah, you trying to say something there, dude? Hey, You of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Geez, your knockers are huge. What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Oh, you came back just in time. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right? Taka? Poor Taka. Right. Hifumi, I guess.
There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. Not strange. She's Princess Piggle from Demon Angel Star Pretty Pudgy Princess.
That's a weird title.
Oh, you recognize...
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Wow. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Just a little corgi going bop, bop, bop. Let's see. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna have to ask.
Yeah, I imagine. That was just so out of
Just gonna have to check really quickly.
That was just so out of pocket. You pulls it the festival. Yes, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can, while you're at it, after you can quote that from you. That did it for you. How you like to tell me I didn't say it, Theo? Why not, dude? It didn't. True. I totally just hit the white noise.
Tuco's weird and Jessar Jill's weird. A little bit, yeah.
Here we go, here's one.
I mean,
Great, dude. Thanks, Nana.
yeah, they are.
It's not Gonta? Interesting. Doing it in soon, just checking for reason. I will be ending pretty soon, yeah. It's super late. It's super late, but I'm gonna be ending in a little bit. But yeah, I'm trying to get this last bit going. No, I know what you meant, Zaya. I know what you meant. Wait. Missed again. Okay, I'm not gonna aim for the actual act, I'm gonna aim for the words themselves. Could be that as well, I guess. Hey, why is that an option to click on? Why is that an actual option? Okay, stop. That's not it.
Where are you watching? Oh, Mondo's bestie. Oh, it's just a nerd streamer. I have him looked up. I was gonna see if he was gonna end soon, so I could see if I could just take him off the page really quickly, which he is. Taka? Yeah! He is kind of annoying. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt at the beginning. He just lost me. So. Yeah, I mean, up until now, I don't think I ever really remembered Hifumi's name. So I would toss Hifumi as forgettable too. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards liking Byakui. I don't know. Like, I think the game wants you to hate him, but I just can't. I don't know why. Because the game's really forcing it. Like, yo, this guy's doing this because he just wants to mess with you and stuff. But, I don't know. I like Byakui.
Just forget about it.
Hey, work.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Huh.
Yeah, same here. She does kind of scare me. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it was seem escape via the 3rd floors and is as impossible as we feared. I see.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, yeah. Apparently it's just an air purifier.
Huh?
Huh? What's something like that doing there?
Hmm?
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
Yes, yes. Taka. Yeah, thanks for the insight. It was very enlightening. As someone put it. Oh yeah. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakui a little while ago. I've played 14 hours of this game, really? Jesus. How long did it take me to get through that class trial? Because, God. $14 hours. Well. What's a little longer? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
I was thinking of also playing Danganronpa S. Yeah. I was thinking of streaming all 5, but I don't think I'm going to stream Ultra Despair Girls. For the reasons you've told me earlier. But Danganronpa S is definitely on there. It's kind of board game, but it looks fun. Okay. You know, I'd be down to play Danganronpa S.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh? She just ran off? Is she okay? Oh, is it too loud? I could turn it down.
We should not concern ourselves with her.
Taka, what's your insight on this? Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Wow. It's no use.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? Oops. Very interesting insight. Yeah, Taka's spitting facts right now. Very interesting. I don't know how to explain it.
What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
There was?
Well,
I remember it was locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Of course. God, did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure that's that disappointing. Well, who haven't I talked to? Oh. She was hiding behind, Ogami.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it?
I found this weird picture in the... Oh, God. Repository apartment. Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty?
No, not that kind of weird. It was... picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three?
And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well...
Huh. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. I'm confused now. I mean, I get confused easy, but... what is going on? We got a traitor, a 16th student, and apparently Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro knew each other? What? There's more to this school than meets the eye. No, I saw it. I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and they took the picture. So, Hero. A very interesting theory. But I'm pretty sure you would know if they're dead because apparently stood around watching Mondo die for like an hour.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw with our own eyes.
Yeah.
They're all dead. Either murdered or executed.
And they're not the only ones. Oh, yep. Yep. Junko. Junko got a stabbed. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's... Yep. 11037. Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Forged? Is that all there is to it? Hell, maybe it is. Maybe it's just forged. Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But most importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that.
Do I have to click on you again? Seriously?
There's also something that's been bothering me.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina.
Hey, watch what you say about Hina. Watch what you say about Hina now.
What about me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
You calling her Pinocchio or something? What the hell?
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your action just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh!
That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Hina in her Pinocchio era. I guess.
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something? Man, shut up, Hifumi.
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it.
A reason? Why do I keep having to hop between people?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't even have a stomachache. I did because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
The truth?
Well...
I saw it.
It was E.T. He was flying past a window. I saw it, I swear. Saw what?
A ghost.
Okay, well that took a different turn. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Oh, now I know I'm definitely getting too tired. Singing Ghostbusters. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
What that ghost?
Is there more than one ghost?
But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See? I told you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakakura, then okay. I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh? Donuts? Again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know. Sorry. I feel really bad about it.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
And it was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside.
Confirmed, Chihiro is a ghost.
And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt about who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
No way! Ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken.
Say, what are you feeling? Hifumi. Yes, quote that. Say, what are you feeling? I wonder if that's just what they wrote in his, like, script. It's like, yeah, just say that. Him. Say, what?
Just as in most cases as paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. That is a reasonable explanation. Like, you know, instead of just going, oh, ghosts don't exist, you know, might as well at least see.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? Might put a curse on you. And it might not. You never know.
What the heck?
Potato, potato.
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? Yep. Uh-huh. Cool.
Oh,
I guess that's a yes. Yes, that very...
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
What the? Lala, chicha, fucha. I tried. Shut up. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
Well, I heard a sound. And when I opened the locker, saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
So the locker. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this.
Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
Okay, yeah, but did you try charging it? You know? Oh, we get into more confusing territory? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm doing this at 4 a.m. in the morning. I'll try to get to this. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it is sleep mode. But the power is definitely on.
Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost.
I'm assuming that's exactly what happened.
I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
You know what, Hifumi? You can shut up, okay? You may not like Hina, but some people out here do, okay?
Well, I don't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone could make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to just be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
A tadpole for an alien, that's what he's saying.
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean!
Hey, don't be mean. I'm just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed? Depressed forever now. Really? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Shut up, Hero. Yeah.
Whoever put it here did not think that they were trying to hide it from us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others?
There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera?
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of the computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail.
Okay. It just seems like... It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up.
Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Yeah, just freaking... And the display instantly began to glow pale green. Oh my god, stop with the goddamn laptop. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
How many things on laptop? How many things can we talk about before we actually get to the important thing?
There. The icon on the far left.
What is it?
It says alter ego. Alter ego? Literally means alter self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
A pen name?
Makoto.
Okay.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. Well, you broke it. Good job. And then a voice spoke to us. Oh, never mind. Okay. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. I'm confused by that too. Like, was Chihiro expecting to die? I mean, I guess with all the I'm weak talk, maybe he expected to be targeted to die? But the laptop is another one. Like, did he... It never seemed like he went to the library. And it did seem like they talked about the laptop, if I remember correctly. I don't know, this is...
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then, what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
That was not even Kyoko. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
What?
I'm always embarrassed. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself.
So even it... Alter Ego thinks it's... Chihiro? That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen it for myself.
AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of the ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit.
Nah, I'm still confused.
Apparently Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more,
That's it. I'm
just
sure of
Google
it.
it. Oh, just Google it, okay?
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice, then, I must say. I can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created.
Man, just get to the computer.
That's alter ego.
Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on it. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. Oh my god. Hifumi! Hifumi! I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
that aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmatically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Only gave me a general idea.
Well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong.
Okay, the more...
So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's going to be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely going to do it. So you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload.
Nah, still confused.
Smart. It also seems that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspiciously shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, we can't scream he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, and how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding this dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us. All going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may be victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakui's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. feel like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emitting from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him. Well, damn.
okay then.
To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it feels to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something.
And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back.
Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye!
The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. Seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out from here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks for now. I'll monitor the progress on the files. Analyze. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, we all can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So shall we get going?
It's true.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout.
Isn't this awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun 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 dun! Hina's gained another expression to level up!
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something?
Monokuma.
What the heck?
You all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? Do it? You mean, like, do it? Do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group goes first. Hino won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Aw, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we?
Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, damnation!
Nice and damn it. We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is a perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh?
That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D.
All you need is shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting for a man's fantasy.
Fumi is a weirdo. He is. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. Can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That's primo fan service, kind of. Could have been yours.
We head back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down that offer.
It's like...
Fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only real reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figures.
You are a weirdo.
A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way!
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat, for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, that was a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all. This time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry! No time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for us to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy you were, and evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I get presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
I'm assuming it's motivation. But it's a little early in the chapter. I don't know.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We have to just endure it. Come what may.
Just in case. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there's already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if you had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakui, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand...
Oh, she's back to Toko. Honestly, I don't even know which one I like more.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic...
Yeah,
from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Honestly, that would kinda suck, though. You'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
So when you were when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here! So then, let's get started!
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
Phew, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down.
Why are Fumi's legs so skinny? I don't know.
Up till now, I've been using the whooshing of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you...
I guess Hifumi's been skipping leg day.
this!
Money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Yeah. So that's the motive you've prepared. Is this $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Oh, come on. Pop, neck. Fine, whatever.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Mokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances. Ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever it's going to happen will happen without warning. Yeah, it usually does happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Schling, schlong, bling, blong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh, chill, let's go. Oh, chill, let's go. Oh, I'm so excited.
Why did you unmute?
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
Her voice was calming, composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How's that? Pretty good. Right, Taka? Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, thanks for the motivation there, Taka. Right. As soon as I went back to my room, I crawled into bed. Money? There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. Told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems nonsensical, seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure...
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just adding that my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the word doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little... Now he's just a rapper. You know, I bet you, if Monokuma became a rapper, he'd have some fire bars. He'd have some fire bars, I think. He'd be aiming for like Eminem and all the big people like that. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment.
Little Hit and Run! Okay, why does that actually sound like it would be like a rapper name, though? Little Hit and Run. Huh. Same with Little Moakuma. Now that I think about it, those sound like rapper names. Little Death Tax! Mono Butter like criminal undercover. Little Monokuma. Mondo Butter like criminal undercover. Yeah. Little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Man. Little Monokuma out here spitting bars.
Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm still surprised with all the puns they have in this. They never had Moakuma say, get ready to greet another beautiful day. With all the puns they have. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. I was having a hard time reading most of the things near at the end. But, hey, I had a lot of fun just talking with you. So I think, nope, he's gone too. Okay, thank you for, I don't even know how you found me, if it was just by random or whatnot, but thank you so much for hopping into my stream, CISO. It was great to meet you. And all. You got me more intrigued by the games. Yeah, no, I'll be playing more. I stream Tuesday and Thursday at 8:30 MDT. And I should be playing Danganronpa for until I finish it. 'Cause I don't think I'm going to be playing any other game. It's kind of got me completely stuck on it right now. I'm just so intrigued by it. But hope to see you on Tuesday. Let's see. I think I can come up with maybe a good raid message. If I can type. CJ Primes. Mondo Butter. Raid. But yeah, no, CISO, thank you so much for just even hopping into my stream. Again, I don't even know how you found me, or if it was even intentional or anything like that, but think this is going to be my raid message. So copy that if you want. We're going to raid over. This is who one of my raid. I think I've seen a couple of hers streams, but one of my raid targets, he raided her, so maybe he'll be in there, so I could just hop in there if the page wants to load for me. That'd be kind of nice. But yeah, again, hope to see you all again. Going to be streaming Danganronpa probably Tuesday and Thursday as I've always had it scheduled. I may have a surprise stream in there, but I don't know about that. Don't know if you guys are also over on Kick, but I do anime watch parties over on Kick on Wednesday at 12:30 MDT. But dang, I thinking like I did 14 hours plus, I think, of this game. That is just crazy. Let's see, so it's okay. Start the raid. But yeah, no. CISO, thank you so much for hopping in, man. I appreciate it. You didn't do what some people did and just run in here and spoil everything, because I've heard of that happening. But CISO, you kept me intrigued about the game, and it's making me even more intrigued. But I think I'm going to call it there. And see you all Tuesday in my next Danganronpa stream, which I think I am going to aim to get to the trial. Keyword is aim to get to the trial. See you all in the next stream.